Hello again, friends. I am Jim Bob, and welcome back to, I was going to say American Truck Simulator then. Welcome back to F1 Manager 24, create a team career here on the PC with Nissan. It's the second round of Season 2, and we are heading to the Shanghai International Circuit for the Chinese Grand Prix. I blame Farah and Wayne for talking about ATS. Ah, dear. Right, so here we are then. We are getting ready for the Chinese Grand Prix. Let's move Claptrap out of the way. Gonna need to find a new home for him. Don't have the space where I originally had him. Not anymore. Right. There we go. I can actually see how much cash I've got and the date on the screen at the bottom now. Fantastic stuff. Lost my train of thought. Yes, we are ready for China. It is race day. It's a sprint weekend, so one practice session. And already we are at a part deficit. One car is now better than the other because Teo managed to break all the parts that we put on his car. Not entirely his fault. A chaotic start to our season opener yesterday saw a huge pileup at turn 3 on the opening lap. If you have not yet watched yesterday's stream, I do highly recommend that you go back and watch it at some point, especially the beginning of the race. Yeah, very, very chaotic. Let's get ourselves a little bit better acquainted with the difference between our two cars. So you can see Mick's car currently ranked 15th on the grid. Teo's car 21st on the grid because he's had to go back to Spec 1 parts that haven't actually been run yet. I don't think. So he's going to have to learn some of those parts for us because they've not been learned at all yet. So he's on a Spec 1 chassis, which we have no car part knowledge on, as you can see. Current knowledge is 0. He's on a Spec 2 front wing, but a Spec 1 rear wing, which again we have 0 car part knowledge on because we went straight to the Mark II for the first race of the season. Neither driver has the new side pod yet because that's only just started being built. Same with the underfloor, that's still being built. And then suspensions, Teo has had to roll back to the Mark 1 suspension, and say it with me, it's 0 car part knowledge because we went straight to Spec 2. So, yeah, it's not going to be a good weekend for Teo. I think it's a fair assessment to say. We'll see how he gets on. Hopefully we can still get a decent result. Hopefully he'll finish the races today without breaking anything. Hopefully Mick won't break anything in a game of hold my beer. So yeah, we've got something in here that needs to be cleared off. There we go. This is our staff survey result from a week ago, which we never actually looked at. Porsche's mentality is neutral, as is Mick's. Mick unhappy with other staff. Porsche slightly grumbly about his salary, but apart from that, he's fine. Hugh is in positive frame of mind, which is good. Pedro is not. He's in neutral. Matt Harmon and Dirk de Beer, both positive, both happy. Aurelian is back to being his usual grumpy Gus. Luc Dupont, our replacement for the Nut, is at neutral mentality. Ritomo, our new Japanese hire, our development driver, is being pretty positive, and Tuka is neutral. So let's get some targets set, shall we? We'll go 18th and 18th. Let's see if we can actually achieve something here in Shanghai.
We're just getting settled here in Shanghai, ahead of the Chinese Grand Prix. Formula One has arrived for the Chinese Grand Prix. Aesthetically pleasing from the air, Shanghai International Circuit is designed to represent the Chinese symbol for Shang, meaning upwards. And it's upwards and onwards for our teams and drivers here this weekend.
This weekend will be taking a slightly different form, as we have the addition
There's Isaac
of a
Hadjar's head model.
sprint race thrown into the mix.
Let's see what the weekend has in store.
So let's take a quick look at chat. Wayne is here, Farah is here, and we also have Dino in the chat as well. Hello guys, good to see you. Hello to everyone else lurking in the chat as well. Please do feel free to pop in and say hello. Right, let's have a look, shall we, at getting our cars prepped and ready. So still on the Mark 1 engine parts, the first round of parts, but Porsche's car has got that much more damaged gearbox as a result of being clipped. I can't even remember who it was who clipped him, but he got clipped in part of that big pile up at turn 1. Turn 3 on that one at Melbourne. And that has certainly done some damage. So that's not off to a great start, losing 30% of the gearbox immediately. Let's get a setup put on the car. Feels like just yesterday I did a setup for China. It was a couple of days ago. I was pootling around with my Marlboro file. Well, I say my Marlboro file, my PS5 file, where I just keep applying new logos and liveries. And I did the Shanghai race because I just wanted to see what the classic Marlboro livery looked like in race trim. So yeah, it is quite recently that I've just done this, only a few days ago, this circuit. So let's start with a 2.5 and an 11.5. Ooh, excuse me. Apologies for that. Yeah, bit of gas. We'll go with a 2.8, I think, on the roll bar. And then we'll bring this down a bit to about there. We'll push that up a little bit to about there. And then we'll do something a little bit different for Mick, but not too different. It's quite a narrow sort of window for setups around this circuit. So I'm going to go with a 2.5. I'm going to go with an 11. We'll go with a 1.9. And then I'm going to whack that all the way up, and I'm going to drag that down just to there. So it's a little bit higher on this car than the other one. Same here with the toe. And I think that should do quite nicely. Car part knowledge, you can see the difference between the two. 89% for Mick, who hadn't quite finished leveling up the all the parts, or at least learning all the parts on the old car. And then Teo having to roll back to some brand new untested parts, now down to just 44%. And it's a sprint weekend as well, so we have to run him for the entire session. Going to run Mick for the entire session as well, get them both out on hard tyres. Some of the parts that Porsche is running, Mick may still be able to contribute a little bit to those, so that would certainly help speed up some of Teo's car part knowledge gain, but it's not going to be great. And I think with that we are ready to send them out.
Should be green now.
Ready to tick?
So you're still on spider duty.
Now. Copy.
I did see your comment that you left on I think video 5 last night. Wasn't sure where you got up
Positive on the brakes when you can.
to. And then I see you're up to vid 7. What's my plan with long distance skill? I think I've got a couple of points on long distance. The main plan for long distance was to start boosting that once I was taking out-of-state jobs. So getting close to that point now. Getting very close to that point. Been trying to up the value of the jobs that I can take rather than how long those jobs are. Alright. We don't really need that, so let's close that down.
Okay, let's manage the temperatures for now.
Don't really need that. So close that down as well. And let's do that. Let's do that. And speed time up.
Rear zone, cool side. Time to build that temperature.
Alright, how are we getting on? We are 3 out of 5 and 4 out of 5. And there's the 4 out of 5 for Mick. Lagging behind a little bit. The relationship with him and his engineers obviously been reset, unfortunately, because of the way we had to set up Season 2. Won't be an issue going forward unless we change the engineer, which we might do for next season. I don't know yet. And Hugh has come in for Teo, and Hugh is a higher rated engineer, so he has got a better feedback rating, which means he gets feedback from Teo quicker. 5 out of 5. It's only 75%, unfortunately, so there's some work to do with this setup. 51% on car part knowledge. We've still got plenty of time to go in the session, so we can get that up. I would like to say up to about 70%. Beyond that, I don't know.
How is the balance?
Oh, we're 75 with Mick as well. Now, are we going to have one of those rare situations where the setup is right, but on the wrong car? Do I need to just literally just swap the setups around? Because they are both an equal distance away from being perfect. We will find out at the end of the session when I start looking at switching them over. Realistic economy on ATS, and I'm guessing ETS because I haven't run it on ETS yet, but seems to me to be the way to go, because the game is just too easy to make money. It really is. It's there. So if you want there to be some kind of long-term involvement in having to build the business rather than just going for a drive because you fancy going for a drive,
I think the tires
then
are very cold.
Yeah, realistic economy is definitely the way to go. Wayne, your mod suggestions. I'm running the realistic AI driving thing that you suggested. I haven't put the realistic wear on yet because it says that it does potentially clash with other economy mods. So that's why I'm not running that at the moment. But I might give that a test on a different profile and see if that works or if it causes some issues. I've got my wheel stand now, just need to build it. Most of it comes pre-assembled, but I've got to fit a couple of bits to it. That's a job for Weekend Gym.
Let's do all we can to get some temperature in these tyres.
Alright, let's actually have a look, see if anyone was running rookies today. So, Freddie Vesti in for George Russell. Pietro Fittipaldi in for Ollie Behrman, so they swapped out one rookie for another. Pato O'Ward in for Lando Norris. Who is CAM? Off the top of my head, I can't think who that is. We'll have a look. And that's it. Oh no, Colapinto is in for Doohan. No foreshadowing, we're not making that switch after 5-6 races. But let's take a look. Who is CAM? Rafael Camara. So that's one of the additional changes that I made in the database editor. Rafael Camara was not added as a reserve, or affiliate driver for Ferrari, but he is in their academy. So I added him in from the list of free agents to their reserve program. There are a few others as well, but he's the only one so far that we've seen. Hadjar's got a penalty. That is a 10-second penalty that was not served at Melbourne. So that will be 6 places applied to qualifying, or to his position after qualifying for the Grand Prix itself, not the sprint.
That's the checker flag.
Okay, so that's it for practice. We are done and dusted. Qualifying for the sprint is up next.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Let's take a look at the setups then. A little bit of work needed. So that needs to come back to at least there. That needs to go, I'm guessing, to there, because it very rarely ever goes the other way. That might go down a bit then to about there. Bring that down. Bring that down. Let's push that back up to there. And that's now not in position. So is that still a 1.9? Could be. Let's try that. See how that works. For Teo, see, this could go either way. That's going to go down to an 11. Try and remember what setup I put on here. I think it was a 2, wasn't it? That's not going to work, so that's going to have to go up. So I'm guessing they're not running the same setup. Let's go to a 3.7. And then we can bring that back a bit. Bring that back a bit. Bring that back down to a 2.5. Push that back up. Maybe. The more I mess about with this, the less convinced I get. There we go. Let's go with something like that. Evening, Tony. So, yeah, not a great starting setup. That's affected not just by uncertainty over the setup itself, but also by the lack of part knowledge and the lack of track time. So, going to be a painful sprint, potentially, for Teo. Mick, looking a little bit better. But again, this bar has been increased back to its maximum size again until we rebuild the relationship with Pedro. And again, a lack of track time and a bit of uncertainty in the setup. So we'll see. Let's see how good a job we've done with that. Most of the field is on the grid, is on the track now. A few stragglers still in the pits.
Okay, track is clear. We'll push on this next lap.
And we've got a McLaren leaving the pit lane now. That's Oscar.
This is a good position for us.
We'll get through before hitting turn 1. That's good, but we're going to have a couple of cars early in the way for both drivers. Mick's going to clear the Haas, but we're going to have a Sauber in the way. Bortoletto. And he's blocking us.
Yep, copy, mate, we saw.
A little bit of time will be lost there. 24-1 for Teo in the first sector. Let's see what Mick gets. With more traffic in the way. It's 24-8, so it's not a good lap at all for Mick. Really bad. Having to thread the needle there. Share is representative against Alonso, but down on sights, up a couple of tenths in the first sector, down 3 tenths in the middle, so down a tenth or so.
That's got you P1.
So Sainz is quickest, Teo second by a couple of tenths. 4 tenths quicker than Alonso. Mick's going to be off the pace because of the traffic. Oh god, look at that. 2 seconds off Sainz. He had a good race in Spain, 13th and 14th. Who are Tonsi and Huladay? I'm guessing Tonsi is supposed to be Diego Tondi. Who is Huladay? All right, Leclerc goes top just from Hamilton. I had a feeling that was who it was, but I can't remember what his name is off the top of my head. I know it's not Huladay though. So Ferrari's 1 and 2 at the moment, 6 cents quicker than Albon. Max also looks like he's had some traffic. In fact, most people have hit some traffic somewhere. Gasly looked like he probably got a clean run. Norris way off the pace. What can Oscar do? Oscar is good enough for P4, but he is 9 tenths of a second slower than Leclerc and Hamilton. Woo. Tyres are only really going to be good enough for one more run. So we're going to have to bide our time. Looks like everyone is now complete across the line. Behrman sitting in 16th is on the bubble. We were dead last with Schumacher. A long way off the pace. It looks like the Ferraris were the only ones who really got a proper run. Well, and Alex Albon. I think even Piastri might maybe have been held up somewhere to be a couple of tenths slower than Albon. I don't think the Williams is that good. But who knows? Say, it's new season, new cars. We still haven't really actually looked at the rest of the grid yet. I figure we'll do that for the next race if I remember. All right, let's speed time up just a little bit. There goes Hamilton. few more heading out, and now we are going to do the same. Porsche is currently through, but I don't think he's safe with that time, given the sheer number of drivers who got held up somewhere on their lap. And Mick desperately needs a lap here. So it looks like Alonso is on a lap at the moment. So is Norris. Norris has done a 24.0 in the first sector. Sainz is flying. Sainz is quicker than Norris. He's half a second up on Norris at the moment. Wow, maybe that Williams really is quick. Up to the line for Carlos Sainz. He goes third. I think Williams actually have got genuine pace here then. They must have to be that quick. What about Lando? What can he do? He goes P6 behind Oscar.
Go, 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 go.
Right, need a good lap out of Mick.
Clear. Let's go.
Russell on a good lap. Not a good final sector for Hamilton, so he stays P2, but he's through. Both drivers found an improvement in the first sector. It's not stellar. Russell goes up to P3. Max improves to P6. Yuki's on a quick lap. He's going to be rivaling Russell. It's all down to the final sector. That's a good middle sector for Mick. 2/10 quicker than Teo. There is Yuki Tsunoda. We are just behind with Stroll and Mick. Tsunoda goes up to P4. We go P10. Stroll is out. Did not improve enough. And here comes Teo. Teo improves his time, but not his position. He stays P13. Bortoletto up to the line. He improves only to P20. Alonso is out. Doohan is out. Bortoletto is out. Stroll is out. Hulkenberg and Behrman still on track. We are safe now, I think. 3 cars still to go. Yeah, so we are safe. Behrman can't get through. Ocon hasn't improved. He stays P15. Hulkenberg's on an in-lap. So there we go then. Eliminated at the end of Sprint Quali 1. Lance Stroll in 17th. Then Ollie Behrman, Nico Hulkenberg, Gabriel Bortoletto, Fernando Alonso, and Jack Doohan. Into Q2, We have improved the setup for Mick. We gained 1% for Teo. 1%. We went the wrong way here. Alright, so there's not really any changes I can make that's going to fix anything. Because the only things that I could change, the only thing I can change is the front wing. And the oversteer is spot on, the cornering is spot on, and the rear wing's spot on. So all we can do is wait until main qualifying, make the changes before then to fix that, and then readjust these, and then gamble maybe on which way to go with that. Let's take a look at Teo. Oh, wow. It's a 12. I did not expect that. We're bang on there, and there, but the front wing and the rear wing are way off. I mean, I could make that change, but I'm going to break more than I'm going to fix. So again, I think we'll just leave the front wing alone. In fact, no, let's set the front wing here, just so we can see if by any chance that's actually where the front wing needs to be. So we know where to put it when we do change the setup. Depending on how we do, we may potentially need to start from the pits. But I'd like to try and start as high up as possible. Everybody's piling out straight away. There we go, the whole field is out. I never checked the weather forecast. I mean, I think it's just going to be fine all weekend. Yeah, just cloudy all weekend. Might help tyre wear, I'm not too sure. Cloudy with a chance of marbles.
It's clear. Good to go for this next lap.
Let's go. Come on. Nice forward.
Right. Let's have a good lap, please, lads. Both of my drivers are out behind a Williams, so whether they'll help or not, I don't know. Oh, look at the Ferraris. They are quick in that first sector. Leclerc with the edge. I think he's actually slipstreaming Hamilton. So, Sainz crosses the line. Pourchaire's 4/10 slower. Albon goes top just, and Mick slots up into third place. Antonelli pops up into second.
Very, very slow in.
Here come the Ferraris. They're about to blow everybody away. Oh, what a lap from Leclerc. Again, getting that slipstream from the back of Hamilton. Oh, and Russell pops up into second. Looks like the Mercedes is working quite well here. So currently in the drop zone, as we straddle either side of the cutoff line there, is Yuki Tsunoda, Gasly, Ocon, Lawson, Norris, and Pourchaire. We'll have time for another run. Not a good lap from Lando. And I don't know why that is. Why was he 2 seconds off the pace? 1.2 seconds, 1.3 seconds slower than Piastri. Evening, Kenya.
Pit lane.
Box.
So, pretty good first run then. Can we sustain that kind of pace for the second run, or are we going to drop down to the bottom of the standings? There's definitely cars that could go quicker. Lawson should go a bit quicker. Norris should definitely go quicker. Yuki, we saw him look very quick in the first session, so I would expect him to improve, get up closer towards Max. Yeah, I think we might struggle to get out of this session. First to break cover is Kimi Antonelli. Send out Mick just behind him. There goes Lando. And I'll send Teo out behind him, if I can. Ah, there we go. We've got everybody starting to pile out now. We're going to be at the back of the queue, I think, here. We're certainly near the back. There we go. George and Lewis are making their way out. There is Piastri. Leaving it a bit late. Leclerc hasn't left the pits yet. There goes Verstappen, I think. And still no sign of Leclerc. He doesn't need to run again. He's safe. So he might not. He might not run again. If he's going to, he's leaving it very late. Don't think he'll have time now.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
Yeah, so no second run from Charles Leclerc.
So there's no threat. Let's go now.
No improvement in the first sector. Norris is improved, but he's still slower than us. Kajara and Sonoda both improve, as does Albon. Porsche has found a little bit of time in the first sector. A little bit of an improvement in the middle for Mick. Antonelli is not improving. Antonelli could end up being at risk here. He's down 4 tenths to Mick on this lap. If Mick gets a really good jump, some cars behind it are going a fair bit quicker as well. Interesting to see. Norris is still slower than Mick. What is going on at McLaren? Does the car just not work around this circuit? Up to the line. Mick improves to P9. So Antonelli safe for now.
So we are P9 on track.
Try to push pit entry.
Here comes Lando. He only improves to P14, so Norris is out, the world champion, out, now down to 15th place. Porsche coming up to the line, can he find enough? He gets through and he's knocked out Mick. Porsche with the weaker car has actually managed to knock out Mick. I think he got a nice little slipstream from the back of Gasly there. Gasly out in 13th, Hajar out in 12th, Mick out in 11th. Here comes Lawson. Lawson improves to P13. Piastri is safe, but only just. We almost got both cars through into Q3, which would have been incredible. Not a good end to the run for Piastri. Verstappen shoots up to second, courtesy of a slipstream there in the final sector to go purple. And so one of our drivers has made it through into Q3. One is out in P11. But the big news, the shock news, Lando Norris, reigning world champion, out in Q2 and out in 16th place. Alright, so we actually made the setup worse. We didn't get the confirmation we needed on that, so let's put that back. Right, no, let's... Yeah, it's not going to work there either, so let's just put it back. Get a little bit more improvement in the setup, back to 76. We're going to go straight away, be the first one out, and hopefully we'll have time to get a second run in as well. Don't know if the rest of the field's going to come out for 2 runs or if they're just going to come out for 1. Russell's making his way out. No one else breaking cover just yet. And the longer they leave it, the less likely they're going to have the time to make a second run. I don't even know if we'll have time. We might do. as Antonelli comes out. What I will do is take manual control for the in-lap, so he's got a quicker in-lap, see if it gives us an opportunity to maybe go straight back out on those same tyres again, have another crack.
Pretty good gap here.
Yeah, and we might be the only car that actually has a chance of a second run here. But will the tyres be in a good enough condition to run for a second time? That is the question.
So no threats. You're good to go.
They're not quite up to temperature yet. There's Hamilton coming out, and we are clear before he hits the track, so no hold up there. There's a big enough gap to Verstappen, so no potential hold up there unless he has a big off. And even then, I don't think we'd catch him. Tyres are up to temperature now. 23.7 in the opening sector. Down a couple of tenths to George Russell, but only a couple of tenths, so that's encouraging. This is where we're weakest, though. We are very much slow at top speed. We're actually slightly quicker than George Russell in the middle sector. Alright, so we are across the line. We did a 131.3. Here comes George Russell. He goes top with a 130.9. We're less than 4 tenths away from Russell. What about Kimi? Kimi goes top, just. We're now 4.5 tenths away from pole position. Max closing out his lap. Not a great first sector, but purple in the middle just from Kimi. This will get him close to the front, but not at the front. And he's 2.4 tenths away. Hamilton on his lap has potentially got a little bit of traffic. Is that George? It is. So Max really strong in the middle and final sectors. Just let down in the first sector. He was down 4 tenths in the first sector. And we have just about got time to go again. Hamilton goes P3. So McLaren have got one car left in. That's Oscar. He's just leaving his pit box now. Ferrari only in P3 right now. It's a Mercedes front row, which came out of nowhere. Yuki is absolutely flying in the middle sector. Max moves out of the way of his teammate. Oh, and he locks up. Yuki locks up. He's been having all sorts of lockup issues in that car
Nice bit of fear
this
here.
season. 3 mistakes like that at Melbourne. That's his first one here. And he's aborted the lap. He's in. So Yuki Tsunoda will not set a competitive time. He will probably start P10. Alex Albon's time is done, so it is the first 5 are done. They won't be making another run. There isn't time. We still have Sainz on an outlap. Then it'll be Leclerc. And then it'll be us on our second run, with Hamilton ghosting behind us back to the pit lane. And then it'll be Oscar. So first up is Carlos Sainz, and the Williams does look very quick here this weekend.
So straight out. Let's go.
Solid first sector, 23.6. That's on par with everyone else who's been setting very, very quick laps. Charles Leclerc's done a 23.5. Porsche at 24.2. That's a terrible first sector. I don't think the tyres are capable anymore of really high performance. We'll find out, I suppose, as the rest of the lap goes on. It's now a purple middle sector for Sainz. He is flying. Now Leclerc goes top with a 27.3 in that middle sector. This could be a pole lap here from Charles Leclerc. He's looking mighty quick. Up to the line then for Carlos Sainz. Where's he going to stick his Williams? He goes top. Carlos Sainz provisionally on pole, but Leclerc is flying behind him. Surely this is going to take pole away from the Spaniard. And it does by 0.3 of a second. What a lap. Here comes Teo. Any chance of an improvement? Nope, none at all. Just Oscar left to go. Porsche is almost certainly going to be slower. So, looks like we're going to be starting P9. No, we're quicker than Piastri. We are quicker than Piastri. So we start P8 in the sprint. Wow. There we go. Confirmation of the top 10. Charles Leclerc blitzing the field to take pole position. Carlos Sainz in the Williams in second. Then it's the Mercedes of Antonelli in third, Russell in fourth, Hamilton in fifth place. Then it's Verstappen from Alex Albon, both Williams in the top 7 here. We make 8th place with Teo, 9th place for the first of the 2 McLarens, 16th place for Norris. And then Yuki Tsunoda did not set a competitive time after locking up at the hairpin. He will start P10.
Hello and welcome as our Grand Prix weekend continues, and the sprint will soon be upon us. Of course, this is the first sprint of the season, adding an extra challenge for the drivers and their teams. But as ever, in Formula One, an extra challenge is an extra opportunity.
And of course, the big incentive here is getting a few extra points on the board, with the top finishers in the sprint set to add to their championship tally.
Well, it's not too long now until the sprint around Shanghai, where we'll see who comes out on top.
Who indeed? Evening, Edward. Alright, so I am going to go with my usual Shanghai strategy of softs in the sprint, save the mediums for the Grand Prix. We can't make any changes to the setup without breaking Parc Fermé, so we're not going to. We are going to put one extra lap of fuel in, and then we're going to push the fuel off the line. There we go. And with that, we are ready to send them to the grid for the start of the Chinese sprint.
Here we go, the sprint in Shanghai. And it's lights out, and away we go.
So it's a good start from Porsche. He's actually up into P7. Mick's gone down a place. Gets back to P11. How long can he stay there? Pajah has that inside line. And he has to cede the place. Porsche, though, got past Alex Albon at the start. There's actually a mixture of cars on soft tyres, which I did not expect to see. Tyre wear is better for most cars this season than it was last season. Oh, I thought we were about to slam into the back of Verstappen then.
Yeah, we saw.
I was in the middle of taking a swig of drink and I nearly spat it all out over my microphone.
DRS enabled.
Oh dear, gave me a mini heart attack that did.
P7. So car in front is Max.
Mick gets back up into P11.
1 second. Albon behind. Gap behind, 0.5.
Copy.
Copy. Okay, so we're looking onto the tyres.
Copy.
Tsunoda is past Piastri. I think we might actually be able to jump him in a minute as well. Yeah, it's really not been a good start to the year for McLaren. They didn't look amazingly quick at Albert at Park, but they weren't terrible, but horrible sprint qualifying for them here. Maybe they'll do better in race trim. As Russell gets past Sainz. But it will be DRS. We've got a yellow flag. It's a collision between Ocon and Stroll, and it's a full-on safety car.
There's been a crash.
I'm guessing Stroll's going to complain about being brake tested again. Oh, that is a huge hit.
What the was that, honestly? Oh.
And while all that was happening, the crew in the garage could do nothing but watch on.
And so we're seeing drivers into the pits. Alonso coming in, Doohan coming in as well. Both on soft, so they're going to change to mediums here.
So watch out.
Alonso is. So is Doohan. Safety car hasn't even left the pit lane yet because the leaders had already gone through. So we're going to have at least another
It will
lap
be 17
behind the safety car.
laps to go.
That is a penalty for Lance Stroll. 5 seconds, can't be served, so that'll be a 3-place penalty in the main Grand Prix. And we are now potentially going to be very, very fat on fuel through this sprint. But we are currently in the points. Just 1 point available for 8th place. It is Charles Leclerc who leads from George Russell, and they're into the pits. Are they switching off the softs onto mediums? Hamilton is in as well. And he's going to have to stack up behind his teammate, potentially. Oh, excellent work from the Ferrari pit crew there. It's another set of softs for both of them. Russell has gone to mediums, but this has dropped them way down the order. And all of a sudden, we've got 2 cars in the top 8.
Battery's good.
I am amazed that they dived in and put on more soft tyres. That's going to leave them so much work to do. I mean, the Ferraris have easily got the pace to cut through the field, but whether they can then go on and win, I do not know, given how quick the Williams drivers are today. Evening hashtag. What have you missed? A collision. Stroll locked up big time into the back of Esteban Ocon, took the pair of them out and brought out a safety car at the end of lap 2. Or was it the end of lap 1? I think it was the end of lap 2. So it's a safety car coming in at the end of this lap. So Leclerc has gone from race leader to P16 with, I would say, an unnecessary pit stop. Looks like we are going at least one more lap. So Carlos Sainz leads. Was running P3, having started in second place. And then George and Charles both hit the pits to promote him up to first. Let's not forget Sainz nearly won the World Championship last year. Came in third in the end behind Leclerc and Norris. Norris, the current world champion, who is in 12th place now, thanks to those pit stops in front of him. Are we about to go back to green flag conditions? Should find out any moment. Safety car's leaving it very late if it is going to come in this lap. Looks like we are going racing at the end of the next lap then, not this one. Wow, this safety car's staying out there for a bit. So we can leave our engines on full burn for the rest of the sprint now. And we're not going to have an issue with tyre wear. Or we shouldn't have an issue with tyre wear. His tyre's definitely capable of making it to the end of the sprint. And while we wait for the car to complete another lap, we'll pop a quick ad break. And there we go. Safety car is going to come in at the end of this lap. So we'll have 13 laps of sprinting.
Head down now, try to get a good pace.
Overtakes available.
Copy.
It's the calm before the storm.
Safety car's in the pit lane.
There we go. Sainz is off.
No overtaking before the control.
It looks like Yuki's going to put us under immediate pressure into turn one.
currently P5.
That's a risky move from Sonoda, but he gets through. Oh, that gave me, again, heart palpitations.
So it's
Oh,
dear.
dear.
Gas 3 car behind.
Sainz has pulled out a 1 second gap to Antonelli. If he can keep that gap at over a second, he will be free of DRS. Oh, Jesus.
Good job on the time.
Mick making the weird lunge on PS3. God, I swear to God, if I was wearing a heart rate monitor, it would be going all over the place. Every time we get to a heavy braking zone, it scares the shit out of me.
Drop.
Copy.
So, P6 and P7.
Keep up the pace.
Porsche at his default confidence level. Mick should be a bit higher. He is. He's in very high confidence. Of course, that doesn't mean much this season. You can see very high confidence is giving him very little in terms of bonuses, because we are running that mod that reduces the impact of confidence and also mentality, so that we don't end up with these over-the-top, unrealistic boosts.
Copy, copy.
Okay, copy.
We are looking pretty good at the moment for at least a point today in the sprint. Ideally more than that. Ideally we'll hold on to 6th and 7th.
Tyre update when you can.
Copy. Copy.
And what a disaster for George Russell. Hamilton's got through. Down to 18th place now. Given the length of that safety car, he could probably have carried on where he was. I don't know if he's going to have the time to try and punch his way through. Same for the Ferraris, for that matter. I mean, they're fast, but the tyres aren't that much better than everybody else's. Schumacher makes the move. Moves up to P6.
But look after the tyres, there's a long way to go.
Copy.
Battery is available.
copy.
Let's see if we can sprint the pair of them away from Oscar on this lap. Don't think we'll be able to, unfortunately, but we are looking after our tyres a little bit. You can see Piastri's tyres taking a bit of more punishment. Same as Tsunoda's. He's stuck behind Alex Albon at the moment. This could be a glorious day for Williams. They're on for 13 points at the moment, as things currently stand. There's Hajar and Lawson now closing in on the back of Oscar. Oscar will have DRS against us and we will not have it on Mick. I'm hopeful he'll be able to get a bit of a slipstream. I'm actually going to turn Mick's battery off.
Copy.
Teo thinks he might shut the door and then does. Hamilton gets past Leclerc, he's up to 16th now. But the Ferrari's still way outside the points. And we have a yellow flag. Someone had a whoopsie.
Quite a lot of debris on the right.
Oh, it's a crash. It's Norris. Norris and Gasly. And Norris just squeezes Gasly there, and I think that might go down as a racing incident, but if I had to assign blame, I would potentially assign that to Lando. Gasly does have damage as a result. Doesn't appear to be wing damage, so I'm not sure whether that's going to be his underfloor that's damaged, or maybe another part of the car, side pod, potentially. Maybe chassis, maybe suspension. It is judged a racing incident. No penalties given. Porsche is struggling to stay with
Up 1.1.
Schumacher.
Eyes forward, come on.
Recharge on.
Tsunoda has caught and passed Albon. Albon down to P5 now. Sainz still leads from Kimi Antonelli, but Antonelli's right there. And Red Bull, who didn't look at all convincing in the first race of the season, are currently sitting third and fourth, although that is helped by 3 of their rivals jumping out of the way.
Your battery's drained.
Copy, copy.
Copy.
I'm going to slow down Mick just a little bit to try and give Teo a bit of help defending from Oscar.
Gap 1.4.
Hamilton up to 15th.
No looking in the mirror, only ahead, come on.
Leclerc down to 18th place. 19th for Russell. Only Jack Doohan is behind them. Alonso has got ahead of Charles Leclerc now. We've got way too much fuel. Is this the lap that Antonelli makes the move on Carlos Sainz? He's right on his gearbox. Pulls out for the inside line. And Sainz does not let him make the move. Antonelli will have another chance into turn 1.
Up 1.1.
He's just not close enough. Mick, meanwhile, is still closing in on the back of Albon. Despite it being in harvest, Porsche not really closing in. Piastri's tyres are falling away, so I don't think we've got too much of a worry of being attacked by Piastri at this stage. But in the last couple of laps, the AI will throw everything they've got at us. You see Mick now right in the DRS range of Alex Albon. I will sprint him on the main straight.
Okay, we're happy for you to push in the corners.
Understood.
Here we go with the move. Hopefully, we are lacking a fair bit of straight line speed,
Eyes forward, come on.
but we're alongside. Can we make the move stick? Yes, we get a really good launch, and that might give Teo DRS now. It will. Let's see if we can get Teo through as well. Albon might not have got the DRS. Oh, he did.
One ahead.
But we still might have a look, and we have to back out of it. So we'll just ease down
Recharge on.
and let Mick continue to push and break away. Albon's tyres in trouble now as well.
Copy, copy.
Hamilton's up to P14, making some slow progress. Norris up to P10.
Albon ahead.
Teammate Piastri currently occupying that final point position at the moment.
Just got to be patient here.
Leclerc still down in 17th, Russell in 18th. Behrman has now dropped down a couple of places and his tyres are gone. And meanwhile, Schumacher is all over the back of Tsunoda now.
Recharge on.
Well, not quite, but he's closing in rapidly on Tsunoda. We could be on for 4th place here. And who knows? Maybe we might even have the pace to get in amongst the top 3. As Antonelli does finally get through on Carlos Sainz. That's been coming for a few laps now.
09.
Max is right there as well. Sainz is going to go immediately on the counter-attack. Trying to go around the outside of Antonelli. And does. Sweeps back around into the lead again.
Copy.
We'll start to rebuild Tsunoda. Schumacher's battery behind Tsunoda. Porsche, we're still rebuilding his battery behind Albon. We'll swoop past him, hopefully, at the end of this lap.
Albon in front. Gap 0.5. The race is on. Can you use the tyre a bit more? Overtake's available.
Copy.
Head down now, try to get a good pace.
So we have a 3-way scrap going on for the lead at the moment. Tsunoda and Mick are about to maybe swap places up the inside here. Couldn't quite squeeze through, but we'll use our battery now. And Porsche is also not quite able to squeeze through, but we'll use his battery.
Copy.
Get that move done into turn 1. Hopefully. Here comes Mick.
So stay disciplined.
Trying to get up the inside. Tsunoda bravely sticks it around the outside there. Porsche is through. That was a good bit of
No
defending
looking
there
in the
from
mirrors,
Yuki
full
Tsunoda.
focus
Let's
ahead.
slap the battery back on again. Let's see Pourchaire's
Let's take a look at
overtake
the
on
replay.
Albon.
Now we're watching the action closely here.
He got the dive
The
into turn
opportunity
1 and he
begging
was
to be
able to make
taken.
it stick.
And that puts them in 6th.
And we'll keep sprinting the battery to try and break away from Albon and get
Gap
back onto
06.
Mick.
Eyes forward, come on.
Yuki's trying to break away from us.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
And he has done. He's just broken the DRS a little bit. I think we've just about dropped Albon now.
The car is coming to us.
Hamilton's now up to 14th place. Alonso
laps to
gets past Jack Doohan again. He's still back to 17th. Russell's in 16th. Leclerc's down in 19th place, fighting with Jack Doohan. He gets through, but Doohan's now got the advantage and the inside line. But Leclerc has the downforce and sweeps back around again. What a disastrous sprint for Ferrari. Why did they... Well, I was going to say, why did they box? It's because they're Ferrari. Ferrari doing Ferrari things. But with 2.5 laps to go, Antonelli leads from Carlos Sainz and Max Verstappen. Tsunoda's got the gap down to just over a second in 4th place. We're right behind him in 5th. And our tyres are in better shape. We could yet find ourselves attacking for the podium. There is Mick. There is Teo. And I'm going to punch through here.
Copy.
Or try to.
Two laps to go.
Copy.
Had a little look. Not quite close enough.
Copy. Copy.
Evening, V. Yeah, we've got a nice, comfortable gap to Piastri now. I think we should be safe in that respect. So 6th place on the cards for Teo. That'll be worth 3 points.
Come on.
Mick has a chance of 4th place here. Don't think we'll get any better than 4th. But, never say never. Just make sure we can definitely get through. And then try and go hunting.
Copy. Understood.
It's here.
Right, we have the overspeed. We've got the tyres. We've got plenty of spare fuel so we can push the braking zones. And we've got some battery left and we're through. We're up to 4th place.
Bravo, good job.
Now, can we hold back Yuki Tsunoda into turn 1?
Gap 1.5 behind.
Yes, we can.
This is the last lap.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
Verstappen makes a move and gets through on Carlos Sainz. Sainz is struggling.
Gap 06. Come on, eyes forward, come on.
Antonelli's struggling with his tyres as well. Is Max going to pull out a win here? Can we get third, which would be incredible? It's a fault for Hulkenberg.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
Come on, get Sainz. Max is making a move on Antonelli. Max gets through. Can we follow through with Mick? Not quite. Come on.
Gap 1 point.
Come on. No, we're not going to get him.
Try to keep going.
Max is going to win the sprint. Antonelli will take second. It's Sainz in third. Fourth place for Mick Schumacher. That is worth a whopping 5 points.
It's the end of the race.
And Porsche bringing it home in sixth
check
for
the
another
flag.
3. Charles Leclerc and George Russell are swapping places out of the hairpin into the final turn.
Yeah, good job.
This is purely for pride, and Leclerc's going to get the drive. And just pips George Russell across the line for 16th place. Hamilton got back up to 12th in the end. Norris got to 9th. Albon just holding on for the final point.
And that sees them wrap up this sprint with a well-deserved finish in the points.
I imagine they'll roll up their sleeves now and make sure their next
Well, what a
performance
great
is
start to
even
the
better.
Chinese weekend for us. Both cars finishing in the points in the sprint. Confirmation of the final result. It is Max who takes the sprint win, up 5 places to take first place. Antonelli gets second. Sainz, unlucky in the end, drops down into third place. Mick up 7 places to take fourth. Sonoda in 5th. Porsche 6th. 7th for Oscar Piastri. Albon looked like he could be really, really quick at one point, but it just burnt his tyres out too fast. He finishes in 8th place. Lando Norris recovering from a poor qualifying to take 9th, but missing out on points. Then it is Hajar in 10th. Lawson 11th. Hamilton in 12th. Bizarre double pit stop strategy from Ferrari, and bizarre from George as well. You see there Leclerc down 15 places as a result. George down 13 places. Hamilton actually managed to pull some places back, but he was right down there as well. So yeah, it did not work at all for those guys. Gasly in 13th, Bortoletto 15th, and Hulkenberg in 16th. Then it's Leclerc from Russell, Alonso, Doohan, Behrman, and then of course that double retirement, Lance Stroll locking up and smashing into the back of Esteban Ocon, taking them both out for that safety car.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
The Shanghai International Circuit is notoriously tough on tyres, so expect to see that factor into the team strategies as they deal with this busy schedule.
Karun, if we could perhaps talk about Lewis for a moment. How do you think he's feeling?
We saw them set an impressive lap time in practice, so it's a great start as they move into qualifying. But as we all know, a good performance in practice doesn't guarantee success over the rest of the weekend.
Well, we're certainly ready in the commentary box. The drivers are getting ready down in the pit lane, and it's time for qualifying.
Okay then, time to make some setup changes ready for the qualifying session. Let's start by fixing the roll bar. And then we need to readjust here. We're going to go with... I don't know about that. Let's go with that. See if that works. It'll be close, if not bang on. Big changes needed for Porsche's car. That's going to have to go down like that. This is going to be a 4.6, I think. I don't think I've ever had a 4.6 here before. Let's try that. It'll be a big improvement on whatever it was to start with, so fingers crossed we've got that right. Put on some mediums for our first run.
Tyres are coming in nicely.
Copy, copy.
It's definitely an improvement, but I don't know how good it is. We won't know till he gets back to the pits. Theoretically, it should be pretty close.
Keep working the brakes.
It's definitely a big improvement for Mick. I think we've nailed it for Mick.
This is a good position for us. Go on.
So there's some damage to Hulkenberg. I think that's got to be gearbox. I think his gearbox will have taken an even bigger whack than ours did in Melbourne. It can't be an aero part because that would have been swapped out. So the only thing that makes any real sense is that it would be the gearbox. I mean, it could possibly be the engine or the ERS, but I think it's the gearbox. We'll check when he makes his way onto the track.
So no immediate threats. So yeah, let's go now.
So Porsche starting his flying lap.
Push lap now.
That is Carlos Sainz that's ahead of us on track, but he's a fair old way ahead, so I don't think it will be an issue. Antonelli's quicker than us, but we're on scrubbed mediums. Everyone else is on brand new softs, or at least I think they're brand new softs. So I'm expecting everyone else to be quicker, or most of the field to be quicker than us, if not everybody. Porsche has a slight edge over Mick in the first sector. And up to the line for Teo. And it's a 132.396. Let's see what Mick can do.
Delta on.
We're only a
Delta
10th off Antonelli.
We'll box at the end of this lap.
Copy.
And there we go. Less than 800ths of a second between our two drivers. That's pretty good. Get them back to the pits and see how the setups are looking. Leclerc is already out on track and schooling the rest of the grid. And as if he needed it, he's getting a slipstream from the back of Jack Doohan as well. So this is going to be a mighty fast lap. Alonso is just in a purple third sector, 40.3. This is going to be so much faster in the final sector here. 39.7, 6/10 quicker in the final sector. That's a monster gap. He's 1.4 seconds ahead of Kimi Antonelli. I think that might be the quickest lap of the session. I don't think we'll see anything quicker than that. Or at least I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see anything quicker than that. We know Sainz is quick because he qualified in second place. And he is over a second behind at the moment on a clean run. That is some scary, scary pace out of that Ferrari.
PT.
Pit limiter on. Stop in the box, switch off.
Copy pit entry.
Pit limiter on, please. Stop pit position.
Evening, Victor. All right, into the pits we go. So let's take a look at the setup. It's 94. What did we get wrong? Front wing and the toe. Okay, well, I don't think that's something I can fix by moving the front wing. So we'll leave it at 94, but it's still better than it was. He was at, what, 80 something? So that's a nice little improvement there. I think about 10 points that we've gained. And let's take a look at Porsche. And we've nailed it with Porsche. Porsche was, what, 60 something? So a huge improvement in Porsche setup. We've got it absolutely perfect there. I don't think I've ever had a 4.6 setup before with a 12 rear wing. This is a new one on me. But it's worked out for us. Let's put on a set of scrubbed soft tyres. We don't have a set of scrubbed soft tyres for Mick. Right, let's just not take the risk. We'll save the scrubs for the start of the next session, assuming we make it through. Which I think we will do. We're going to speed time up before we make our next run. Big lock up for George.
Heading down the straight. Well, you can see the lockup. And
That's a
hopefully there's
bizarre
not too
place to
much
lock his
damage
wheels
to the
there.
tyres.
Very bizarre place to lock his wheels. Ollie Behrman on his first flying run.
Positive on the brakes when you can.
Copy.
Evening Fortune. How to install the leaderboard. It's on overtake.gg. There's a link to this particular mod in the video description. So if you just open that up and find the link, that'll take you straight to the mod. You need to be a member, but it's free to be able to download the file, and the instructions to on where to install it and how to install it are on the mod page. But it's a pretty straightforward process. Right, let's take a look at Hulkenberg. Got to wait for him to cross the line to start his flying lap. But I want to see if it is gearbox issues that he's got. I think it is.
Behind. Let's go.
Oh no, it's battery. His gearbox died. They've swapped out the gearbox. The engine's in really bad shape as well. So, yeah, I mean, he really, really took a massive hit at Melbourne then. If his engine's almost dead, a gearbox was already dead, and his ERS is now in serious trouble as well. That is pretty painful. Right, we're off on our next flying lap. No improvement in the first sector for Teo. So Claire's just gone even faster in the first sector. Mick's found a little bit of time. I saw the plans for it. I haven't seen the actual finished product yet. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Alright, this is truly scary pace from Charles Leclerc, because his first lap he was getting a slipstream for a good chunk of it. This lap he's in completely clean air and he's going purple in every sector again. Porsche is not having a good lap at all. He has not improved on a brand new set of soft tyres.
We are P16 at the moment.
And he's at risk. Mick shoots all the way up to 8th place.
We are P8. Really slow in lap.
Here comes Verstappen. He's on a good lap as well. And Max goes top by 0.2 of a second. Looks like the track is ramping up then. Oh yeah. Yeah, look at that increase in grip. The rubber being laid down is a big improvement, and the grip level is climbing as well. So track is definitely getting quicker. So Piastri starts a flying lap.
Okay, so pit limiter on into the
See,
pit lane.
McLaren
and
are
leave it
a
P1.
bit more competitive today than they were yesterday in the sprint. Actually, no,
Pit
it's still
limiter
today,
on.
isn't it?
Stop in position.
This morning. It's not an amazing first sector. Science improves up to P3. There's no improvement in the middle sector for Piastri either. I think McLaren are really struggling here this weekend. I thought maybe they would be more competitive in race trim, but they didn't really do that much in the sprint. And they're struggling in qualifying again here. Antonelli currently on a good lap. As Piastri crosses the line, he stays P13. Norris exiting the pits to start his out lap for his final run. Send out Teo. Wait a moment and then send out Mick. I think Mick's safe, but we'll send him out just to be sure. Antonelli goes P4. Good lap from the young Italian there.
Let's get these tyres working.
Okay.
Here comes Jack Doohan. Doohan goes up to 13th. That puts Lawson into the drop zone. Here's Fernando. Fernando goes P6. There's potentially a huge amount of time to find here. We're going to ride on board with Teo.
So
He is the one who's at risk.
Let's go.
Go, go.
So Hadjar's crossed the line. He is still P9, but he did improve in the middle and the final sectors. I don't think his first sector was strong enough though. Porsche has found some time in the first sector. It's a pretty decent first sector. Russell crosses the line. Oh, we've got a yellow flag. Where is it? Is it going to slow down? It's Behrman running wide, so that should be fine.
Now this was on the straight.
That's the final turn.
That's where they slightly run off the track. They've got to be careful and watch the car there.
So any chance Behrman had of improving is gone. And he is out in 21st. This is a decent lap from Teo. It's not a good lap from Mick. He's been held up somewhere, so we're going to abort Mick's lap. He's down half a second just in the first sector. Middle sector was good, but he won't get an improvement. So we'll abort his lap. Save a little bit of tyre wear. And hopefully he'll get through. up to the line for Teo. Leclerc goes top. Pourchaire jumps up to 8th. Mick is down to 14th place now. Hamilton's going to probably just about jump us. I say just about. He's probably actually going to be much stronger in the final sector than us. Mick is still through at the moment. Hulkenberg's on a good lap. So is Leclerc. Stroll is on a flying lap. He's not improved yet, but he's getting a tow here from Hulkenberg, which might help him. Hamilton crosses the line in 10th. So he's still behind Teo. Lawson does not get through. Hulkenberg up to 15th. Stroll is out in 19th. Behrman is already done. He's on his way back to the pits. So, eliminated at the end of Q1, it's Gabby Bortoletto. Oscar Piastri out in Q1. Lance Stroll out in 19th. 20th is Ocon. 21st, Liam Lawson. Behrman in 22nd. Once again, a very, very early exit for one of the McLarens. They really are not working well here today, are they? Right, into the start of the next session.
Should be green now.
Once again, we'll try and get out nice and early.
Big work on the tires.
Copy.
Yeah, bit of a yawn. Sorry about that. A little bit tired. A long day today.
Got a good gap in front. Okay, let's go.
Alright, who is that popping out in front of us?
Let's go, come on, eyes forward.
It's Verstappen. Should get through without being held up. And we do. The realistic racing is supposed to improve how cars interact with blue flags, both in racing and in qualifying. So hopefully we won't see as much hold up this season as we have done in previous playthroughs. a solid, if unspectacular, first run for both drivers. Now 131.8 for Teo. And a 131.2 for Mick. That's a solid lap. Albon goes quickest with a 131.1. Is he on new tyres? Might have been. Well, certainly tyres in better condition than ours. Tyres that had only done one run rather than two. Here comes Hamilton. And he's only good enough for P4. Hamilton hasn't had an amazing pace since the sprint. You know, qualifying for the sprint, he was strong. And then made that bizarre pit stop, as did Leclerc and Russell. Managed to fight back up a few places in the sprint, and then hasn't looked that convincing in sprint quali. Here comes Verstappen. Verstappen's looking mighty fast again. And now Sainz with an absolutely blistering first sector.
Hit limiter. Stop in the box and switch off.
Okay, across the line for Max, and that is good enough for P1, a 130.7.
Oops.
Pit limiter on. Stop pit position.
Sainz is currently up by about 0.2 over Max's time. It's all going to come down to the final sector. So Verstappen did a 39.5. What can Sainz do in the final sector? It's a 39.8. So he goes P2, but he's less than a tenth
Really big work on
behind
these tires.
Verstappen. That Williams is properly quick, and we've got a yellow flag. A lock up for Jack Doohan.
Here we are going into turn 9. Very heavy on the brakes. They took a gamble and it was just too late.
And now Leclerc absolutely steaming his way around the track. Purple in the first, purple in the second. We're about to see some more of that trademark scary qualifying pace of Charles Leclerc. It's purple in the third as well, and he goes nearly half a second quicker than Max. 130.2. Norris gets himself up into P4. That might be the quickest lap he's done all weekend.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
bunching up a little bit. You're good.
Should have a clean run for both drivers here. Very, very scrubbed tyres though, so not expecting any real big improvement. And it's a terrible first sector for Teo. I think it's just standard transfer noise, Kenway. I don't think it's anything anything concrete. Hockenberg goes up to P11 with his lap. Neither driver's improving, but Porsche is seriously slow compared to Mick. He's down 1.4 seconds. So far, 1.5 seconds on this lap.
Okay, so we are P9 on track.
And he loses another 8 tenths in the final sector, so that was an abysmal lap from Porsche. He lost 7 tenths in the first sector, 8 tenths in the middle sector, and 8 tenths in the final sector. Horrifically bad lap, but tyres are not in great shape. Mind you, Mick's aren't that much better, so we will stick on a set of new tyres, see if we can make it through. With one final run, Max is out on track. Gasly and Doohan are both out on track on their out laps. Everyone else is either in the pits or on an in lap, I believe. I don't think anyone's pushing out there at the moment. Oh, Alonso's pushing. Just starting his flying lap, that's why. All right, Max should peel out of the way pretty quickly here.
Pit lane.
Pit limiter on. Stop in the box and switch off.
So Doohan has had that really, really terrible first sector. There is Hamilton. Alonso has got himself up into 10th place. Right on the cusp of elimination, though. He's not safe. Not at all.
We need to get the brakes up to 10th now.
You know the target. Copy that.
Right, it's Antonelli on a outlap. Yes, he is. So we're going to be right behind Kimi Antonelli. That should work out quite nicely for Teo. No guarantees it will, though. Max is pushing hard again. Just gone purple in the middle sector, and a pretty handy first sector as well. Up to the line for Verstappen. And he puts it top. A mighty lap. Max has got some pace here this weekend.
First lap now.
So we might get a little bit of a distant tow from Hamilton here. Slow moving McLaren in front of us. That's Norris on an in lap. He gets out of the way. Thank you, Lando. Meanwhile, we'll turn our attention to Teo. He's tucked up behind Antonelli. Hamilton's just gone 23.3 in the first sector. What a mighty first sector that is. Coming up to the back of Carlos Sainz, who's on an in lap. Hamilton's flying. Absolutely flying. We get past Norris. It's been a good lap from Teo so far. All things considered. Hamilton goes top by nearly 0.3 of a second. That's a hell of a lap. Mick climbs up to 6th. Can Teo get through into the next round or not? No, he can't. He only gets up to P12. Hulkenberg is in with a chance of getting through. And he does. He gets up to P8. That knocks out Alex Albon. So Lando Norris is just about scraped through into the top 10 there. Porsche has been eliminated. It's Alex Albon, George Russell, Teo Pourchaire, Jack Doohan, Fernando Alonso and Pierre Gasly eliminated at the end of Q2. Into the top 10 shootout then will be Lewis Hamilton, Max Verstappen, Charles Leclerc, Kimi Antonelli, Yuki Tsunoda, Sainz, Schumacher, Hadjar, Hulkenberg and Norris. Hadjar with that 10-second penalty, which will be converted into 6 places on the grid for his collision in Melbourne in yesterday's live stream. So then into the top 10 shootout. We will use these tyres for our first run.
Should be
And then we'll use a brand new set for the second run. Cars out already. Max Verstappen, Yuki Tsunoda, both Red Bulls out. Tsunoda's the first of the two on track. Norris is out as well, just behind or just in front of Yuki. There's Yuki. Isaac Hadjar is second on track behind us. And we also have Charles Leclerc leaving the pits as well. And now Sainz making his way out.
Go, go, go.
Right, so we've got Sauber just exiting the pit lane. That is Nico Hulkenberg. Hopefully we won't get impeded. Rear tyres up to temp. Now the fronts are coming in as well. 23.7. It's a decent first sector on scrub tyres. Hulkenberg nicely out of the way for us. Hadjar 2/10 up in the first sector. Up to the line we go. And it's a 1:30.9. That's not a bad lap. It'll be tight with Hadjar. And he goes top, but only by 45 thousandths of a second. Norris had a really bad first sector, but he's on fire in the middle sector. Can he do something strong in the final sector? Yes, he can. It's good enough for P2. Look how close the top three are. Yuki Tsunoda in P4. Here comes Verstappen, and Verstappen is slower. Quite a bit slower. Charles Leclerc on his opening lap hasn't shown enough pace, and yet he still manages to go top. He must have had a really solid run to just not really get a purple sector anywhere, but put the whole lap together. Sainz is good enough for P6. Hamilton now at 23.4 in the opening sector. Let's ride the ham cam. think that was Kimi Antonelli. It was.
Right then, you can take a look now. Look at the Mercedes. Nothing at this point. And the car fails to respond. And they'll need to be mindful of the effect that that had on the tyres.
That might have an impact on Hamilton's middle sector. But he's still purple.
Good entry.
Pit limiter on.
In reality, that would be a stern talking to from the marshals. Not the marshals, sorry, the stewards failing to lift for a yellow flag. And Hamilton goes top by 0.7 of a second. What a lap, a 1:30.0. That is a fast lap. And Antonelli has aborted his lap. He's into the pits. No surprise there. We'll put on a brand new set of softs. And speed time up now. Just a little bit. So, who is currently on a lap? Isaac Hadjar. Leclerc has just gone purple in the first sector. Ferraris have rediscovered their mojo, it seems. And Hadjar finds just over a 10th. Max is trying to stay with Leclerc, but Leclerc is just on another level at the moment. 0.3 up on Verstappen on this lap. There is Max. I don't think he's close enough to get a toe now. Around the final turn and pushing for the line. Here comes Leclerc. And it's a 1:29.8. First lap that's below 1:30. Max comes home third. Hamilton is about to start his flying lap. He will have a chance to respond.
Go, 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 go.
Okay, so next up to set a lap is going to be Lando Norris. Currently in P5. Tsunoda's on a personal best lap, as is Hülkenberg. Sights up in the first sector as well. Antonelli now starting his flying lap. Here comes Norris. No improvement for Mick in the first sector. Norris goes up to P3. That McLaren finally coming alive. Here comes Yuki Tsunoda. And he gets above Hadjar into 5th place. Hülkenberg crosses the line. He will stay P8. So the worst we can do is 9th now. It's not a good lap so far. Hamilton is not improving. Not unless he has an almighty final sector. Sainz crosses the line, moves up to P6. Just 2 thousandths quicker than Isaac Hadjar. Hamilton cannot improve, so Leclerc has taken pole. No one else is going to get close. No improvement for Schumacher. And we're about to be displaced by Kimi Antonelli. I'm almost certain of that. Where can Antonelli actually qualify? It's P4 for Kimi. So, pole position goes to Charles Leclerc. Hamilton in second will line up alongside him to make it an all-Ferrari front row. Lando Norris gets the McLaren into P3 with Antonelli alongside him. Then it's Red Bull locking out row 3. Verstappen ahead of Tsunoda. Sainz will start in 7th alongside Isaac Hadjar. Mick in 9th. And Hulkenberg will round out the top 10. But don't forget that Hadjar has a 6th place penalty. So that will actually drop him down to 14th.
The 56 laps of the Shanghai International Circuit await our drivers here in China.
Shanghai has seen its fair share of clashes over the years, one of which happened even before the 2005 race had begun, when Michael Schumacher collided with Christian Albers on the way to the grid, sending Albers into the air.
Shanghai International Circuit is a complicated low-speed track that demands high downforce. The series of rapid turns from 1 to 4 demands high grip, but the more the drivers warm their tyres, the more degradation they'll have to deal with. The time has almost come for our drivers to fight it out wheel to wheel. Race day has arrived.
So let's take a look at the amended grid then, shall we? It is Leclerc from Hamilton, Norris from Antonelli, Verstappen, Tsunoda, Sainz and Schumacher. Hulkenberg ahead of Albon. Then it's Russell from Porsche, Hadjar down 5 places into 13th. Not sure why he's down that, only 5, not 6. Jack Doohan is in 14th ahead of Alonso. Then Gasly, Bortoletto, Piastri down in 18th place. 19th for Ocon, 20th for Lawson, 21st for Behrman. And Stroll gets a 3-place penalty to drop him to 22nd for his collision in the sprint. Crowd aren't buzzing at the moment. Well, they might be once we get to the next screen. We are going to go with that as our strategy for Mick. And I think I might do the same for Teo. And then we have the option of putting on a set of mediums at the end instead of softs if we get a safety car somewhere around about lap 30, 35. There we go. No extra fuel. Not going to push anything off the line. And we are ready. The Shanghai Grand Prix is next.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement.
Buzz, buzz.
for that man, Mick Schumacher, this could be an interesting race.
An encouraging grid position as they sit in P8. Lots to build on during the race if they manage it well.
But there's no more time left. We've got a race on our hands. It's almost time for the Chinese Grand Prix. And it's lights out.
Looked like a good getaway from Hamilton there. Oh, he absolutely blitzed past Leclerc. Leclerc with a bad start. Antonelli is trying to get him as well, and I think he will. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. So Leclerc's been able to just about hang on. Norris came under pressure from the Red Bulls as well. Tsunoda is ahead of Verstappen. Mick holds off Albon. Porsche still in 11th. Russell down in 12th place.
Let's have a look at that. Now we're watching the action closely here. It's there for the taking. The points in touching distance now. They're 11th.
What do you have to do to get number one? I think you two are tied at the moment. So, an interesting selection of some tyres here. Most of the grid starting on softs. We've got the two Ferraris on mediums. Same for the Red Bulls. And then Albon starting on hard tyres. And we are still having to fight off unwanted advances from George Russell.
DRS enabled. So currently P8. Gap 07.
He's going to have a look at the inside, isn't he? Porsche shuts it down. And we've got a yellow flag.
Gap
And that's Bortoletto
09.
running wide.
Let's take a closer look. So here we go, heading into turn one. And there's the lockup. And they ended up their own passenger.
Oh, it absolutely is. Yeah, it absolutely is, Barry. So it's an engagement thing to try and help creators maybe earn a little bit more through super chats and stickers and things like that. And of course they'll get their cut.
Okay.
Evening, Josh. We are Team Nissan.
Copy.
Russell has finally managed to get through.
It was George Russell involved.
Unopposed
Gap
DRS.
opens up for them.
Mick's going to have a look at Sainz. Can't quite squeeze through. Porsche not close enough to get back at George. could come under pressure from Albon here as well. Not able to get into sights as DRS.
Copy.
A little bit of a half-hearted look there from Albon. And we easily cover that off. Lawson overtakes Oscar Piastri. Piastri down to 19th place now.
Copy.
Okay, so recharge on.
Copy, copy.
Energy's good to keep on pushing.
Copy.
We missed out on the DRS, but we got close enough to get a little bit of a slipstream. That'll help defend against Alonso. And we're in position to get in the train now.
Copy, copy.
A reminder that our cars are a little different at the moment because of the shortage of parts. Mick, his car is ranked 15th overall at the moment. Porsche is 21st, so we're definitely outperforming the car this weekend. But some of the other teams are very much underperforming.
Yeah, copy.
Just keep on top of your lifting coast for now.
Copy.
We are about to lose out, I think, to Alex Albon here. He'll get DRS on the run to turn one. We are keeping him behind. As Alonso tries to go around the outside of Teo and then thinks better of it.
Doing a good job on tyres.
Our sponsor target today is 18th or higher for both drivers. I have no expectation of points today, or at least I didn't going into the Grand Prix weekend. But after our performance in the sprint, aided partly by Russell and the Ferraris both dropping to the back with an unnecessary pit stop, there is definitely an outside chance. I mean, Mick is holding steady at the moment in 8th place, although Russell is now up into 9th, or was, as Albon gets back in front of him. He's holding steady at the moment in 8th place, so there's definitely a chance of points. It all depends on how things kind of shake out as the race continues. Tsunoda and Sainz having a right old ding-dong scrap through the opening couple of corners there. It's not over yet. Here comes Sainz again. Has a look up the inside. Can't get the power down quickly enough, and Tsunoda will hang on to 6th place. The field's starting to space itself out a little bit more now. Porsche caught and passed Nico Hülkenberg.
Spot. Car in front, Russell.
Let's see if we can break away a little bit.
Overtake.
Copy.
A reminder for anyone who's just recently joined the stream, we are using a mod that reduces the impact of confidence and mentality on stats, so only getting a small boost as opposed to a big boost. Maximum is a +3 as opposed to the more traditional +7s and +8s. We have managed to get ourselves away from Nico Hülkenberg. To make things tougher, or because I thought it was too extreme a bonus? Both, really. I've always felt it was, overpowered. I've been saying that since they first introduced it, and it seemed a bit overpowered. In both directions, both positive and negative. I like the concept. I just said I wish it wasn't quite as powerful as it was. This basically, reduces the impact of it. So we won't lose as much on our stats when we have a big loss of confidence, but we won't have anywhere near as big a boost to our stats when we have a good run of confidence as well. So it's not like we get 2 overtakes and all of a sudden we're in peak confidence and we're a driver who's 8 points better than we were a couple of corners previously. We don't immediately
Big charge on.
Copy.
manage to take a sort of a midfield driver and make them 100 rated kind of thing. There were, I think, 3 options, or maybe even 4. I can't remember if there was a 4th option. but the 3 different settings, as far as I know, was low impact, which is what we're on, where you get like a maximum of +3, medium, where you get a maximum of +5, and then high, which is where it is kind of normally +7s with the occasional +8. I can't remember if there was one to turn it off entirely. I didn't want to do that because I do think as a concept it works very well, but as I say, it's just too much of a swing. So I think, you know, the low impact is the best setting personally. So it looks like Mick is starting to close back up. Let's expand and take a look at lap times. Yeah, we took a couple of tenths out of sight on that last lap. Albon's still there with us. Let's have a little bit of a push.
Copy.
We've got a little bit of a chance to maybe jump sights into turn 1 here. Don't think we're close enough. Not this time around.
Currently P8.
So we'll just bide our time a little bit.
Gap 07. Gap 05.
Yeah, copy.
Porsche is closing back in on George Russell. Took half a second out of him on that last lap. Tyres in slightly better condition.
Copy.
It looks like Sainz is trying to respond because he's actually pulling away from us. It's another lap without DRS. Porsche has caught the back of George Russell. Doesn't have any battery, so we'll go into harvest here.
John.
Copy.
Oh, lock up for Sainz.
So this is what happened. Now we're watching Carlos Sainz here. Things were all right here. The wheels just lock up there. But that's just the risk you take. The later you leave it.
So, where has that dropped him? Right in front of Sainz and Teo. Sorry, right in front of George and Teo.
Okay.
And that has certainly hurt those tyres as well. Oscar still down in 18th place. His tyres are in decent shape, but he is not making any real progress at all at the moment. Mick and Albon are swapping back and forth.
Other tyres.
Now his sight's about to dive into the pits. Yes, he is. I had a feeling he might do.
You charge off now.
Copy.
Hulkenberg in as well. I think we might see Antonelli hit the pits next lap. Also looking at both Haas drivers needing to stop pretty soon. It's not a bad stop. Also not a bad stop. Medium tyres for Hulkenberg. Hard tyres for Carlos Sainz. Am I thinking about putting Civ on the channel? If I do, it won't be for a while because I haven't played Civilization, like a proper version of Civilization, because I don't really count Civ 5 or no, was it Civ Revolution, Civ Rev on PS3? I don't really count that. I haven't played a proper version of Civilization in 12 years, 13 years. Civ 5 hadn't long come out when I was playing that, so whenever that came out. Fastest lap for Lando Norris, a 1:35.2.
Be ready.
Copy.
But I've got a queue of stuff waiting to go onto the channel. So what's that queue of stuff? I've got a queue of games lined up for the channel, so it'll be further down the order. I do plan on spending a good chunk of the weekend trying to record some Frostpunk 2.
Energy is good to keep on pushing.
Copy.
All right, let's see if we can get past George. Antonelli's tyres are dead. Is he going to box? Yes, he is. Behrman's tyres are gone as well. He'll be in this lap. Come on, get past George, get past George.
Give it a couple of laps.
Copy.
Bouncing on the limiter, but not getting through.
Hits the wheel. Charge
Keep
battery,
putting the pressure
recharge
on.
Copy.
So Antonelli's out in 15th place, just behind Oscar Piastri, who's still stuck behind Liam Lawson. Behrman will feed out behind his teammate, maybe ahead of Bortoletto. Nope, just behind Bortoletto.
Overtakes available.
Copy that.
Anton lifting close for now.
I think we might have just lost the DRS to George. He's getting ready to box, so he's pushing. Right, first of the front drivers to box. Max Verstappen is in.
Okay, copy, good.
It's a decent stop. It's a really decent stop. And it's a problem for Norris. He's off. Norris is off and out of this race, I think. We were due to make our stops. So that has worked out very nicely for us. And not so great for Max. He stopped under racing conditions. Let's put our stops in. Let's get to mediums. We'll get them both in on the same lap.
Oh, we've had a crash. Now we can see what happened.
So what happened to
focus
Lando?
is on
Just
Lando
spin out of
Norris.
control. Yep.
Oh, that'll be a costly
that
crash.
is a
as
big,
the car
big
makes
hit.
contact with the wall. Thankfully, though, they come away from that unharmed.
That's going to be some major damage to the powertrain of that car. Oh, the frame rate does not like it here in the pits. 14 frames per second. Max gets out just in front of us, but we're boxing anyway, so it doesn't really matter. A little bit better for this one. Slightly healthier cutscene there. So Doohan is in, Stroll is in. They're taking advantage of the VSC. I'm expecting to see most of the field. I don't know about the front three, but everyone else, apart from Max, you know, down to Lawson, is going to hit the pits. See our mechanics ready and waiting. We've got a bit of a wait to go. We're only halfway around the lap. Is Stroll going to hold position? I think he is. So that VSC worked out really nicely for Stroll. He was able to get out and stay out ahead of Esteban Ocon. Yeah, expect to see Albon and Russell, Alonso, Hajar, Gasly, Lawson all dive into the pits. I don't know about Oscar. I would imagine Oscar will probably box as well. And I don't know about the front three. Hamilton's carried on. So has Leclerc. And it's a big gap back to Yuki Tsunoda in third place. So in for a stop. Albon stayed out. Nah, Albon's on hards. There's Russell boxing.
Russell's pitted. Clean.
Right, need a good stop. 2.5, that's not bad. It was clean, that was the important thing. 2.6, also not bad.
Okay, so we are P9 on track.
Piastri and Lawson have stayed out. Gasly, Hajar and Alonso all stayed out. We will come out right behind Carlos Sainz.
Gap 1.4.
Sainz had a couple of laps to get an undercut in. On fresh tyres.
Signs.
There we go, VSC is ending.
Gap 0.8. So hold behind 2.2.
VSC ending.
Okay.
And we are back to
DRS
green flag
enabled.
running.
You're good to reduce left and coast.
So the two cars directly behind us have yet to stop. We should theoretically pull away from them pretty quickly
Copy.
once we get out of this DRS zone. And we might have a chance on sights. More likely sights will have a chance on George. And there we go, Hajar and Gasly into the pits. Lawson's into the pits. Piastri stayed out another lap. Piastri's going for it. He's trying to get past while our tyres are warming up.
Tyres are in a good temperature.
Copy.
So bad strategy call from RB there, boxing both of their cars as soon as the VSC ends rather than during the VSC. Sainz gets through on George Russell. Save our battery because I don't think we're going to get
Recharge.
through
Okay, copy, copy.
for a while. Piastri's still all over the back of Schumacher, and Antonelli's right there as well now.
There's a good win.
New fastest lap for Max Verstappen. Alonso dives into the pits. So 134.690 for Verstappen. Oh, not a good stop. Not a good stop at all for Alonso. Ollie Behrman sets the fastest lap of 134.497, a couple tenths quicker than Max's lap.
Quick overtake.
Copy.
Still, Piastri has not boxed. Max gets through on Alex Albon. Down at the hairpin. Antonelli having another look.
Understood.
Backs out of it. Surely this time it's into the pits for Oscar. No, he's staying out again. We're out of battery now. He got the DRS. Albon's in.
Wicked job. Hulkenberg's ahead.
And he will come out behind
So recharge on.
Hulkenberg and Teo. Soft tyres. So he'll be pretty pacey. Antonelli still cannot find a way through because Piastri's managing to stay on our DRS, but he might get dropped on this lap. Right, no, he's actually closing back up again. That car's got some pace in it when it wants to. Just it hasn't been very cooperative this weekend. And now Piastri's tyres, I think, have just dipped below 30%. So we should see him into the pits this lap now. We may even see George have a lunge up the inside. We do. I said George, didn't I? I meant Kimi. Kimi did not get DRS on the back of us, and Oscar is finally in. Not a bad stop. And he's back down into 17th place. Just struggling to stay with Carlos Sainz here.
So that has us P9. Starting to fun. 1.2.
Antonelli
Albon
is
behind.
lurking behind Schumacher.
1.5.
We are currently P5.
Here comes Albon trying to go around the outside.
Gap 06.
He gets the move done. He's on soft tyres, so he's got more grip than we do.
Hulkenberg at 3 seconds. Okay, recharge on.
Copy.
Go, recharge on.
Copy.
Evening car. Yeah, I'm running everything on Ultra on a 4070 Super. And I've got the maximal graphics mod installed from overtake.gg, but I'm running it on version 3.3, I think, the non-ray tracing variant, just because it has some issues on the newer versions with the ray tracing added. Get weird little flashes and black speckling. So it looks as though we've been able to hold off Antonelli, starting to stretch that gap back out. We're a long way off the back of Verstappen, 17 seconds behind him, and lapping about a second a lap slower as well. But then no real surprise that we are slower than the Red Bull. Albon has punched through past Sainz, putting those soft tyres to good use. Just want to make sure I don't get dropped with Sainz hanging on to Albon, so let's burn some battery.
Use your battery.
Okay.
And if Sainz does get dropped, it gives us an opportunity to try and capitalise and punch through. Max gets through on Yuki Tsunoda. Tsunoda retakes the place, and Max retakes it back again. Those two side by side at the moment through the hairpin. Tsunoda has to yield in the final turn, but he'll have DRS to have a run at turn 1. Max keeps him covered off.
Okay, recharge on.
And yeah, we've definitely left Antonelli behind now. Took a second out of him on that last lap. Actually lapped a second quicker than Yuki Tsunoda on that lap as well.
Lovely stuff, keeping the tyres in good shape.
Copy, copy.
Once again, we're in danger of being dropped. I mean, I'm not going to keep burning the battery just to stay in range. If they break away from us, they break away from us. Just don't have the right parts available for Porsche's car at the moment. So, lap 25 of 56. The gap between the Ferraris has come down a bit. It was about 6 seconds earlier. It's down to less than 4 seconds now. Max is a distant third, nearly 8.5 seconds back, but ahead of his teammate with fresher tyres and a faster compound, and should theoretically start to close in on Leclerc. Mick is 15 seconds further back in 5th place. In theory, we should start to close in on the pair of them. And we did. We were a second quicker than Verstappen on that lap. Then it's Antonelli from Russell, Albon from Sainz, Pourchaire in 10th, rounding out the top 10 in that final points position for now. Hulkenberg in 11th place is falling further back, has that damaged ERS. And a slightly worn out powertrain as well. His engine taking that big whack in Melbourne last night. Replacement gearbox already in that car. Piastri's got himself up into 16th place and is trying to find a way past his countryman. I think Doohan might be out of DRS range, so this should be a straightforward overtake for Oscar here. And the move is made. So, Fernando Alonso up next. Just the one retirement today so far, and that is Lando Norris, who dropped it here straight into the barrier at very high speed. A far cry from the carnage and turmoil we saw yesterday. 5 cars out on turn 3 of the first lap. Let's stop pushing the fuel now.
We are free fuel now.
And there we go. Race leader Hamilton is in for his first stop. Looks like he is going for a 1-stop. So I'm expecting to see hard tyres going on. Leclerc goes around for another lap. There are the hards. Decent stop from Ferrari there. Yuki Tsunoda coming in as well. Is he going to go to hards? Yes, he is. Decent stop there from Red Bull as well. So Chance of an undercut for Yuki Tsunoda. Hamilton should be able to hold the lead once Charles and Max make their next stops. Max started on mediums, went to softs, and will probably go hards to the end when he boxes. All right, let's take a look for some fighting, shall we? Both the Williams boys going at each other here. Sainz all over the back of Albon. You see Yuki Tsunoda not far behind, and in comes Charles Leclerc for his pit stop. And there's a chance he might come out behind Mick Schumacher here. Oh, it's a bad stop. There goes Hamilton. There goes Mick. And there goes Kimi Antonelli. And George Russell as well. Nearly contact between the two coming out of the pit lane there. So that delayed stop there certainly hurt Leclerc. Absolutely cost him against George Russell and probably Kimi Antonelli as well. And now he's got some work to do. He's going to the end. Doesn't need to stop again. Same for Hamilton. Everyone else in front of him does need to make another stop. So that gap that was 3.8 seconds has exploded between Hamilton and Leclerc, and it's now 6.4 seconds. And it's only going to get bigger while Leclerc is stuck here behind the two Mercedes drivers. And there we go, Antonelli is into the pits. That will free up George Russell. He'll be safe into turn one because he's got DRS as well. But Leclerc will be on him very, very quickly now. It's not a bad stop from Mercedes there for Kimi. Let's see where he feeds out. Hadjar and Piastri are going to come through. Will he get out in front of Alonso? No, Alonso is through as well. And there's Jack Doohan we just saw in the background. And that's a yellow flag. And it's George Russell. Russell's off, and it's another safety car. So, this is why we have that extra set of medium tyres. Why is it not showing me the full set of mediums there? It should do. I hate when the game does this. Alright, where's a way around it? It'll be tight, but we can do it. Or do I put the hards on and just play it safe? Let me have a look. Will it let me actually program it in here? Yes, it will. So, if we assume that we're going to be boxing on this lap, but put it in for next lap just to give the curve what it should be, because we'll be running at least a couple of laps under the safety car, well, under the VSC. Let's see if that is better. No, it's not. It's 8 seconds slower than the mediums. That is 6 seconds quicker, but that would mean stopping at normal pace. How much do we lose on a VSC here? Or how much do we save, as I should say? Apparently only 2 seconds, but I know it's more than that. So, ooh, choices. Let's see, where are we on the track? First of all, I think we can get away with one more lap. We will save fuel again. We'll save some battery.
Now we've got an incident here, and as I understand it, George Russell's involved. Here we are down at turn 7. And makes contact with the wall. And all it can take is one mistake. One momentary lapse of concentration.
Yeah, it's a very broken car.
And just like that, the hopes of the team start to dwindle.
Right,
got a
this has
yellow
worked out
flag
beautiful. Oh, another crash. Oscar Piastri and Isaac Hadjar. Oh, Hadjar spun 90 degrees almost. Will there be a penalty involved in that? I think you meant, oh, sugar. Do I change the strategy?
There's a big crash.
Tyres are still in pretty good shape. It is a penalty for Hadjar. I'm going to stay out. I think we might need that grip later on. And why hasn't Max stopped?
Gap
He had the opportunity to stop. Why didn't he?
How are the tires?
Good, it's okay.
Yeah, we'll stick with the planned strategy. Pit stop for Max here. Could see him get out back out in front of Mick. Certainly would get out in front of Charles Leclerc.
Copy.
He stays out again, so he is not going to box. And there we go. It's the end of the VSC.
Copy.
Cancel lifting close for now. Cancel lifting close for now.
Back to green flag running. Green flag running.
DRS enabled.
Copy.
Tsunoda in the car in front. Tsunoda at 1.6. Just got to be patient here. We're currently P8. Tsunoda just in front. Gap 1.2. Gasly behind. Tyre temperature is just about stabilised.
Copy.
Not quite close enough to use the DRS. Might be here though, maybe.
At 0.9. The race is on.
Oh, and that was Max. That was Max coming out the pits behind us. So he's put on a set of mediums to go to the end, but he would have come out ahead of Porsche, Tsunoda, Sainz, and probably Albon as well if he'd stopped under that VSC. So a mistake from Red Bull with their strategy there.
Copy.
I mean, he'll probably get past me very, very quickly and easily here, but so we're a little bit out of sequence, but we are currently running in second place. Here comes Verstappen. And we kind of temporarily shut him down. But he'll swoop around, or try and swoop around the outside. He has to ease off so he doesn't run wide.
Gap 1.8. So stay disciplined. Recharge on.
Copy.
Right, expect Lawson to hit the pits. Doohan coming in as well, and Stroll.
Gasly's behind.
And they
Yeah,
will
10
stay in
seconds.
order. All right. Leclerc now closing in on us. New fastest lap, it's a 1:33.4. Can't find a way through on the run to turn one. but it's just a matter of time before he gets through. That Ferrari is a beast. And fresh rubber will play for a lot as well.
How are the tires?
Yeah, take over up.
Managed to survive another lap. What's our pace looking like compared to Hamilton, I wonder? 1.6 seconds slower. Leclerc over 2 seconds quicker on that last lap. And there we go. Straightforward, easy as you like overtake. So a little
Nice
bit of
forward, always
deployment
nice
on the
forward.
exit of the final turn.
Copy.
Fastest lap for Yuki now. And the pit windows open up next lap.
Up 1.1. Go to the head, come on. All out. Head down now, try to get a good pace.
The Williams pair definitely starting to struggle a little bit with their tyres. Bortoletto's in. Set of mediums for his final stop of the race. Sainz has to back out. It's a 1:33.1 for Charles Leclerc.
Yeah, okay.
6.5 seconds behind Hamilton. Now Max sets a new fastest lap. It's a 1:32.7. That is mighty fast.
Yeah, we can give it a couple of laps.
Copy, copy.
And in comes Nico Hulkenberg. We're going to start to see a very busy pit lane over the next few laps. A lot of drivers, us included, starting to run out of grip.
Side. 1.1.
We've just about caught the Williams drivers.
Recharge on.
Copy, copy.
Side to front. 0.9.
And both of them stay out. Excellent. We are holding our own here in third place at the moment. We could be on for some really, really good points today. Car just seems to be working pretty well around Shanghai.
So battery's good.
Copy.
Overtakes available.
Copy.
Alex, the car in front.
So Albon should probably box this lap. Question is, will Sainz box in front of him, or will Sainz go another lap?
Nice job with these tyres.
Yeah, copy.
No way through, and I think we're about to see Albon peel off. No, he stays out.
Albon ahead. Gap 0.4.
Oh, look at for Oscar.
Now this was at turn 1.
McLaren's woes continue here
The
tonight.
brakes couldn't cope. By that point, it was just too late.
At least he kept it pointing in pretty much the right direction and didn't destroy the car or the tyres. But they're certainly not looking amazingly good. So he'll be in at the end of this lap. See, we're really starting to turn the screw a little bit to Alex Albon now. I think he might just have got the DRS. Logan Sargent's tyres are gone now as well.
Albon in front. Just got to be patient here.
Is this going to be a lunge up the inside? Looks like it is.
Box.
Copy for box.
And there we go. We're through.
Collis has pitted.
And both Williams drivers are boxing nose to tail.
Albon has pitted.
That's a silly, silly situation to put themselves in.
Recharge on.
Copy that.
Bit of a wait there for Alex Albon. Piastri and Alonso are both in as well. Soft tyres for Piastri, soft tyres for Alonso. We are stopping very, very soon ourselves.
Exaggerate, lift and coast.
Copy.
And Mick is still holding back the the Red Bulls, but only just. Max is going to go flying through. Tsunoda's going to try and follow. We have him covered off.
Gap 0.5. Head down, come on.
And into the pits then for Mick.
Copy penetrate.
Teo comes in as well. So this is our final stop. Let's have a quick stop, please, lads. That's not bad. 2.4, quickest of the day so far for us.
Watch out, white line on pit entry.
What about Teo?
Currently P6.
2.59, I think that's his best stop of the day. That won't be quick enough, I don't think. We will come out behind Isaac Hajar, but ahead of Alex Albon again.
17 laps to go.
That will be P10. Gap 1.3. Albon behind. Gap 1.8. 17 laps to go.
I'm really struggling to stay awake now. I am so tired. I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning. And it's now midnight. So Mick is out in 6th place, about 5 seconds behind Antonelli on quicker tyres and brand new tyres for that matter. Porsche right behind Isaac Hajar and ahead of Alex Albon, who lost that time stacking for a double pit stop.
Back in the window now.
Copy.
Quick, overtake.
Copy.
Right, we got the move done, but can we stay ahead? Hajar has another penalty, and I'm not sure. Oh no, wait, he had that collision, didn't he? Who was it he hit? Was it Piastri?
Recharge on.
Copy.
Let's have a look at the incident log. That was George crashing. And then he hit somebody on the restart, or just about straight after the VSC came out. I don't know. Can't remember. But I want him to stay ahead of Porsche. Sorry, ahead of Albon to try and hold him up. He did for a couple of corners. It's given us a little bit of a chance to scramble away. Nick's starting to close in on Kimi. I think 5th is a realistic target for Mick tonight. .15 laps to go. It's about to be 14 laps because the Ferraris are coming up to the final turn now. We are in really good shape. Gasly needs to stop. He'll be jumping out of the way in a second. Hajar's been overtaken by Hulkenberg. We've got two drivers whose tyres are absolutely hanging on by a thread at the moment. It's both Alpines. Ocon's tyres looking pretty rough as well as Piastri gets past him for 14th. Gasly's down to 8th place, and I'm wondering if he's going to try and go to the end on those hard tyres of his. Mediums. There's no way he'll make it. Hajar's on hards, they're not going to make it either. Ocon is in.
Okay, mate, no worries. Race is long.
Click, overtake, click, overtake.
Copy.
Recharge on, recharge on.
Copy that.
And this will be nice and straightforward here for Teo. Down the inside, we have the line, we have the grip, we have the battery, we have the position.
Nice job.
Meanwhile, Schumacher is now just 1 second
signs, 4
behind
seconds.
Antonelli.
Gap 07. Head down, eyes forward.
Gasly's already 3.5 seconds behind us. And we're still in harvest. Let's push.
Click, overtake.
See if we can start to close in on Sainz a little bit. And we finally get through on Kimi.
Bravo, bravo.
We are currently P5.
So Kimi is going to the end. No immediate threat there.
Okay, you've been doing a good job.
And still the Alpines are yet to box. And then, as I say that, in comes Isaac Hajar to serve his penalty. And away he goes. That was actually a pretty decent stop. And comes out just a little bit ahead of Max Verstappen, so he's going to get blue flagged pretty soon, unless he's got some blistering pace now. We are out of battery, but we've opened up a nice little gap of about 2.5 seconds now to Kimi. We're not going to get any higher than this. This is as high as we're going to go. Too big a gap back to Yuki Tsunoda. Porsche's had a battery as well. Let's put him into
Recharge on.
top up and battle assist. We have an 8-second gap to Alex Albon. And Sainz only a couple of seconds ahead. We're looking at 14 points out of this race if we can hold these two positions, which is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
How are the tyres?
Ten laps to go. And this is going to be our best ever result. And it makes me wonder what we could have achieved with Teo had he not broken everything in Melbourne. Although it wasn't technically his fault. But where could he have ended up today if he'd had the same spec car as Schumacher? He's about 16.5 seconds behind his teammate at the moment. Still, Gasly has not stopped. His tyres must be absolutely screaming at this point. Lawson goes through. Alonso's about to pounce as well. Hajar sets a new fastest lap of a 1:32. Where is Hajar? There, at the bottom of the grid, 1:32.5. And that's a puncture for Gasly. Not at all surprised to see that happen.
Check my tires.
Through goes Lewis Hamilton. Now Esteban Ocon gets the overtake. Oh, and this is hurting Leclerc. And into the pits finally for a new set of tyres, and I bet they'll be brand new softs. Comes Pierre Gasly. Good stop. He's going to come out a lap down to Mick Schumacher. Hulkenberg has got an issue.
something's wrong.
So his engine's now starting to play up. We knew that might be a possibility because it's taken an almighty amount of punishment. Let's turn our attention back to Mick Schumacher. We are lapping quicker than Yuki Tsunoda by a couple of seconds on that last lap. Don't think we're close enough to challenge him. Still trying to get close to the back of Carlos Sainz and Kimi Antonelli. Hajar just set the new fastest lap.
Fuel is good to the end. Cancel lifting coast for now.
Have to
Okay.
be wary about fuel and not overburning because
Overtaking me.
we're not lapped.
Copy.
We are still on the lead lap. Let's see if we can close up a little bit to Carlos and Kimi. Let's take a look at our tyre prediction as well. We are going to have some spare rubber to play with. Play with that now for Teo.
You can lean a bit on these tyres. Recharge on.
Copy.
We're currently P8. Car in front, signs. Gap
Taking
2.4.
yet more time out of Yuki Tsunoda.
behind.
Gap's down to 9 seconds, less than 9 seconds now. Right, we are running out of laps.
Just stay on top of the lifting coast.
Copy.
Head down now, try to get a good pace.
And we have another yellow flag.
That's not looking good for Charles Leclerc.
It's a Ferrari. Contact with Liam Lawson, I think. No, not Lawson. Hajar. Now, does Leclerc have damage? I don't think he does. Driver under investigation. It will be
5 laps to go.
logged as a racing incident. No penalties to be given. We are 8 seconds now behind Yuki Tsunoda. Still haven't been able to get on terms with Carlos Sainz. Just lacking a little bit of extra pace that we need in this particular car, given that we have to roll back to the Mark 1 parts, which we've run out of Mark 2s. Still, the hunt goes on. We are into the dying laps now. We're on for a mighty, mighty point haul. But Williams are going to get some strong points as well. 7th and 9th. That is worth another 8 points for them.
To go.
Yeah, copy.
4 laps. I don't know if I can push my tyres any harder than I'm pushing them right now. Not for 4 laps.
Copy.
We'll go back to standard push
Okay, so try and cool the tyres as best you can.
Copy, copy.
with Teo. We'll hang on to the pace that we're setting at the moment with Mick. Sainz is closing in on Antonelli. You know what? I think we need to absolutely just go for it now for the next lap and a half. See if we can get onto him. Alonso develops a fault.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
But we don't know what the fault is. Seconds a gap. We're not going to catch Tsunoda, I don't think. We've given it a damn good go, but I'm pushing with the wrong car. I'm pushing with Schumacher's
Close
car
up this gap steadily.
to try and catch Tsunoda.
3 laps to go.
Copy.
There we go. Full push with these tyres. Let's see if we can get onto the back of Sainz. Go back into top up.
Side. Gap 1.8. So stay disciplined. Which is good for now.
Copy, copy.
Oh, we're close. Just not quite close enough.
Remember to click overtake.
Copy, copy.
We're not going to catch Yuki. We're safe to Tsunoda. I'm going to ease down the tyres. So we're safe to Antonelli. He's definitely not going to catch us. But we want to make sure that we definitely finish.
Let's do it.
There is still a chance of an extra couple of points for Teo.
Side to front. 1.2. The race is on.
2 laps to go.
Copy.
Did we get the DRS? I think we might have done. Yes, we did. Good, because I'm out of battery.
So recharge on.
Copy.
I'll be out of tyres in a moment as well.
All the tyres.
Copy.
Small lifting coast into 4.
Copy, copy.
Right, we are right where we need to be. Can we stay there while we try and squeeze some battery into the car? I don't know if we can or not.
Recharge on.
Copy.
gap has gone up again because Sainz has
Sainz,
started to
1.4.
push himself.
Just got to be patient here.
We're on to the final lap. It is a 9.5 second lead
Last lap.
for Lewis Hamilton over teammate Charles Leclerc. Max currently a pretty comfortable third place. Is there one last twist in the tail? Just don't have the pace.
Let's go.
But I'm not disappointed. And as I say, we're on for 14 points here. That is a monster tally of points for us. Let's make sure we definitely finish. Save a little bit of extra fuel.
Okay, let's just increase the lift and coast at this stage.
It's entirely possible as well that Sainz and Antonelli might have a little coming
and
together.
It's Hamilton! Lewis Hamilton with the win today. Lewis Hamilton picks up the win.
Well, it was never certain, but if anything, that must make the victory taste even sweeter.
And I believe that is now back-to-back wins for Lewis. There's that spare little bit of fuel that I wanted to see.
You're good to reduce lift and coast.
Copy, copy.
Yuki Tsunoda will bring it home in 5th position. Sorry, 4th position. Mick will bring it home in 5th. There he is, across the line. 10 points today for Mick Schumacher to go with the points he got from the sprint. Here comes Porsche. Sainz's tyres are gone, but he's got enough to get to the line. He couldn't get past Antonelli in the end.
Let's check a flag.
And that is 4 points for Teo.
Incredible, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Keep on pushing. Stop in park firmly, switch off and leave it in P1.
Formula One's newest team, shattering all expectations here.
There wasn't too much expectation on them today, but they fought hard and found themselves in the points.
A great display of team spirit there, as everyone finally gets the chance to share this moment. And Lewis Hamilton takes to the podium once more, adding yet another trophy to his legacy.
That sees them double their win tally for this season. They'll be delighted with that.
And that's the podium complete for the Chinese Grand Prix. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other. Definitely positives there, though. Next round will see us head east as F1 prepares for the Japanese Grand Prix. We'll see you at Suzuka, a firm favourite for the drivers.
So then, confirmation of the final result. It is the win for Lewis Hamilton. That's 2 wins from 2 this season. Charles Leclerc takes 2nd. Max on the podium in 3rd. Yuki Tsunoda finishing in 4th. Decent race for Yuki after a very troubled outing last night in Melbourne. And some issues early on during the weekend as well here. Mick takes 5th place, and that one finish result there gives us more points than we scored all season last year. Antonelli takes 6th place. Sainz takes 7th for Williams. Porsche makes it 2 Nissans in the top 8 as he takes 8th place. Alex Albon makes it 2 Williams in the top 10. And Oscar Piastri rescues a point for McLaren after a poor qualifying for him and a huge crash for Lando Norris. In the bottom half of the table, well, the order, Nico Hülkenberg finishes in 11th. Then it's Fernando Alonso in 12th, Lawson in 13th, Stroll in 14th place, 15th for Jack Doohan, 16th for Ocon, 17th for Behrman, 18th for Isaac Hadjar, 19th for Bortoletto, and Gasly brings up the rear in 20th place. 2 retirements, George Russell and Lando Norris, both victims of nasty crashes. In the drivers' standings, it is 50 points from 50 for Lewis Hamilton. Max Verstappen is second in the standings on 38 points, just 2 points ahead of Charles Leclerc, who's in third. Yuki Tsunoda moves up into 4th place. Mick jumps up into 5th on 19 points. What a great weekend for him. 15 points this weekend, thanks to the sprint as well. Antonelli up 12 places. His 15 points have put him up into 6th place. George in 7th, drops down 3 places. No points this weekend. Sainz up 11 places to jump to 8th with his 12. Oscar is 9th with 9 points. And Lando drops down 4 places into 10th. He has 8 points. 7 points for Teo, his first points of the season this weekend. Then Alex Albon in 8th gets his first points as well. He's on 3 points. 2 points for Liam Lawson. None scored this weekend. They are a holdover from yesterday. And Ollie Behrman still on 1 point again from yesterday. Stroll is in 15th place. Then it's Hülkenberg, Ocon, Alonso, Doohan, Bortoletto, Gasly, and Isaac Hadjar is bottom in 22nd. Let's take a look then at the constructors' standings. Ferrari have 86 points, 43 points apiece, a 1-2 in both Grand Prix so far. Red Bull have 64 points in second. Mercedes move up into 3rd place. They're on 27 points. Just 1 point behind is us. We're in 4th place with 26 points. McLaren down 2 places into 17th with 17 points. Up 5 places, Williams from nowhere to 15 points. What a great weekend for them. Racing Bulls drop down a place into 7th. They have 2 points. It's a point for Haas in 8th. Aston Martin also down a place there in 9th. Sauber move above Alpine into 10th, and Alpine drop down into 11th place. Did we get on the leaderboard for the pit stops? No, we did not. We had a 2.4 second stop, and it was not good enough. What was our best stop? 2.470. We missed out by 0.02 of a second. That's a disappointment. I thought we were guaranteed some points with that 2.4 second stop, but we still missed out. Red Bull get the quickest stop, and Yuki comes home in 5th as well for a good points tally for Red Bull. Aston take 2nd today. Alpine 3rd. Racing Bulls 4th and 9th. Sauber takes 6th. Mercedes in 7th. McLaren in 8th. And Haas get the final point of the day with Ollie Behrman's stop just pipping our best stop of the day. So in the competition, it is Red Bull top. They're up 4 places. They have 45 points. McLaren in 2nd have 29. Then it's Mercedes with 24. Alpine with 23. Sauber with 20. Racing Bulls with 20. 18 points for Aston. We're down in 8th place, having slipped 5 places in the rankings with 13 points. Then it's Ferrari. Very, very much out of position at this early stage. Haas in 10th place, and then 11th place in operated by Shanghai. I don't know what I just said. Just, I think I dozed for a second then. Let's take a look at our sponsor positions. Both drivers easily attaining their sponsor targets of 18th or higher, $735,000 apiece. So we earn just under $1.5 million to add to our bank balance. Some much needed funds given our shortage of parts and the fact that we have some spaces waiting to be filled in our design center. Let's head back to HQ. We have 11 days until Suzuka. Let me jump to the calendar first of all. Trying to remember where our first bit of money is coming from. And it's, I think, there. Yeah, after Bahrain. So we've got a little way to go yet before we get our first sponsor payout of about 4-ish million, somewhere in that region. Let's take a look at the inbox. Race sim concerns. I hate to see those emails. Let's have a look then. Did we get through unscathed? No, we did not. We lost one of our brand new front wings, and we lost the other of our brand new rear wings. And we've got 1.8 mil. It's not much. It really isn't much. But at least we didn't lose any more parts. That's something. Let's take a look at the race sim. Yeah, we'll shut it down for 5 days. It's only a 50k as well, so that's not too bad. It could have been a lot worse. Let's jump to the next day to finish the manufacturing. So we have one new underfloor and one new side pod from the new spec. Let's go to our cars and try and fix those up. Have to roll back to that rear wing there. So the cars are fixed. 1.75 mil. Let's see. It'd be nice to be able to build another side pod and another underfloor, so we can get them on both cars for Suzuka. Try and build on this really strong start that we've had. And let's build a couple of rear wings as well. That leaves me with 350k left, which is enough just to get a front wing done as well. So I'll have a spare front wing. They cost $275,000. No, they're $225,000. It's the rear wings that are $275,000. So there we go. A couple of rear wings. We'll get those back on the car. Still can't afford to make any more chassis or suspensions for Teo. Money is really tight at the moment. Let's check in with the board. They were absolutely delighted with Shanghai, as they absolutely should be. I say that one result from Mick finishing with 10 points in the Grand Prix is better than our entire haul of points last season, where we got 9. So very, very pleased with that. Let's take a look at our facilities. We need to fix both our suspension and car part test centers, but we don't have the money to do that, either of the things I'd like to do, either refurb or, in the case of the car part test center, upgrade. Team Hub also needs a refurb. We don't have the money for that either. And then everything here is okay, but the tour center and the memorabilia room are both very close to dropping down a bit. I know we have a low stock of chassis. We have just the one of those new ones. Okay, structural analysis of the race sim has been completed. There were various signs of structural damage. It's going to cost another 90k to refurb this, but that's okay. That'll leave me with 260 grand. I only need 225 for a front wing. I can still get my front wing done. Just. There we go. So let's go to car parts. We'll fit that on both cars. We'll go to the front wing and we'll manufacture another front wing. There we go. And not quite there yet with those. Alright, let's take a look at our driver development email. Have Mick and Teo managed to gain any points and improve themselves over the last month? Yes, a point in smoothness for Schumacher, very nice. And a point in adaptability for Teo as well. Monthly affiliates, Ryo Hirakawa is the... Sorry, Ryo Hirakawa. Ritomo Miyata is the only one who shows up for some reason. Tsuka doesn't show up. And we don't get any improvement from him, but he is on development rather than improving himself. So he's on car development, not driver development. So not expecting to see much in the way of improvement over the season for Miyata. A little bit here, a little bit there, but Tsuka's the one who's going to get the big improvements, and we don't get to see him on the email, unfortunately, which is a bit frustrating. Alright, we gain a little bit of extra cash from our tour center, about another 90 grand or so. Monthly car reports makes for interesting reading. We have very, very strong low speed performance, average medium speed, below average high speed, DRS not amazing, but and our acceleration and core and top speed are both appalling as well. But you know, we are slowly trying to close the gap. We've got those two new parts coming, and then we'll have, as you can see here, that second underfloor and second side pod, and then we'll have that spare front wing just before we go to Japan. This is where we're going to call it for the night. We will start off the next race stream by getting these guys, getting our pit crew put through training. Let's just take a quick look at what the stats look like now with the reduced bonus. See, we're seeing a nice number here in the cornering, but we're still seeing a reduction here in the smoothness. So that's not quite where it was before. Yeah, when we come back on Monday, we will get our pit crew training done, then head to Suzuka and run the Japanese Grand Prix. Let's take a quick sneak peek at what the weather's looking like. Oh, it's going to be a very wet weekend. So that extra point in adaptability for Teo has come at just the right time, it would seem, because yeah, that's a very wet race ahead of us at Japan. So we'll see how the car runs in the wet without DRS and in pretty heavy wet conditions. We saw glimpses of that in Melbourne, but this looks like it'll be a full-on, completely wet weekend. So that'll be very interesting to see. If you haven't yet checked it out, there is a Marlboro tutorial on the channel. Went up a few days ago. So if you wanted to create the Marlboro logo in the logo editor, there is a nice step-by-step guide to show you what you need to put in and where you need to put it to create that logo. Also shows you a quick shot of the livery I went with at the very end as well. There's a new episode of Constructing Simulator 3 that went live earlier today. Next episode of that will be on Monday. I've got another episode of American Truck Sim tomorrow as well. I'm going to try and get some recording done over the weekend so we can get Frostpunk 2 on the channel next week, and may try and do a little bit of live streaming over the weekend if I get the opportunity, but I've got potentially quite a busy weekend ahead of me, so I'm not making any promises there. Until then, though, that's it from me. I hope you've enjoyed today's stream. If you have, a thumbs up would be much appreciated. If you're not yet subscribed, then why not consider subscribing to the channel as well? And be sure to hit that notification bell so you get a notification when I do go live or when a new video drops. Until Monday, enjoy your weekend, and I will see you all with some more F1 Manager very soon.